Greetings, one and all. KY is the name, and welcome to Date Everything. This is gonna be interesting. Shoto was actually practically begging me to play this, so let's see what this is all about. I know a little bit about this game, but I'm him. KY. City of Residence. Hammerfest. Let's do that. Looks like that's all I can interact with. Oh. Okay, so I've seen bits and pieces of some people play this game, but I don't know the ins and outs of it, so I'm very curious to see how this all turns out. You know, I believe that. I believe that they're all in Las Vegas.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost megacorporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to get to work.
All right. Okay. These are technically floating shelves, but you know them by their true name, their true term, wobbly shelves. Window doesn't open, but it's able to be examined. Okay. Largest chair I own.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours.
So
coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
I have so many questions. What is this business? What do we do? Why do we do it? Well, I know why we do it. We're a business. It's because money, something capitalism, all that, But what do we do? Are we just a business? Are we business analysts? Do we go in and go, you are a business. Hi, Flame Wheel. How are you doing today? Hi, Thanatos. How are you guys doing today? All right. So, Tom.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
That's good to hear. Shut up, Dinglebert. Nah, I'm just gonna go thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager.
All right.
But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate.
I'm just
not
gonna
from
call you
your
my
town
manager.
Myself, but I have heard great, nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Yeah, I am, very much so. Gotta keep that new employee smile if I want to get a raise as soon as possible.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ, I'll let you get to it.
So, what exactly do you mean by customer service? What does this business do again? I'm so confused. Like, is it just like customer service? Are we like a call center, or is it like customer service? I mean, given this game, probably. I don't know. I'm so confused. Okay, Sam, can you tell me what the fuck we do?
Hey, you there?
Hey, Sam.
Hey!
Any advice for my first day? Like, what the fuck this business even is? What did I sign up for?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
BFA in customer... Is that a Bachelor Fine Arts? What?
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Thanks.
You have new tasks.
Select a customer to service. Oh, God. 18 plus stream, just remember, folks.
I have a broken sewing machine.
Oh. Okay, so it's just like... So we are like a call center that just does standard stuff. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Did you try turning it off and on again? I mean, I'm sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Alright, sounds good, Flame Whale. Refund, Do I get, like, an intro packet? Can I have more information, madam? Please. You know, if I get slapped by my boss, I don't care. Sure, I don't see why not.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
I'm sorry. Please wait while as I transfer you to my manager.
Thank you.
What?
Valdivian. Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most.
What?
Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations...
Do you have a
relations,
point that you're trying to get to anytime
product,
soon?
Research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Oh god, this is really real. I didn't come here to do actual, like, business and call center work and stuff like that. I came to, I don't know, stick my dick in a toaster or something? Don't ever do that, by the way. It's a bad idea.
Sam! Got a quick minute?
Sure.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research, and it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
I feel like that's a bad idea.
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo.
Well, then let me unload truck. I can do that, and a robot can't do that. I'm good at it.
So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles, and I'll check in with further up.
Okay. Alright, so am I just gonna sit in this house collecting company salary, doing literally nothing? Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of down with that idea.
So, are you one of the affected people?
More liberated, but yeah, I hate customer service. I much prefer being in my down, smelly, dank storeroom. I just take boxes off of trucks, take stuff out of boxes and put them on carts. That's literally all I do. And it's so gratifying. It's nice. A lot of physical work, but it's not emotionally or mentally demanding. So yeah, I was liberated.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm more just in limbo, they say.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I am actually on Discord. Let me just, do the thingy real quick. Most watching are probably already on there anyway, but hey, doesn't hurt to promote. Yeah, I signed up, but I don't know anyone.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Thank you for the clip, Thanatos. Yeah. Okay, so...
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Is it, sounds fun.
Perhaps.
This feels like corporate espionage. I'm not quite to that level yet. But I could be convinced. What the f... Okay, now I can go to my front door. Open door. Alright. Mouse sensitivity is kind of, There we go. I got fuckboy glasses.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Hello there,
You
madam.
don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
All right. Talking pair of glasses? Is that what's going on?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm
Okay.
a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
All right, listen. There are worse people to break into my house, to be fair. Skylar Specs.
Woohoo! My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or
right.
date.
Okay. That makes sense.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum. that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you.
Here's the thing, Thanatos. Shoto has practically been begging me to play this, so,
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
hang on, before we do that. If I've got this straight, I just put on these glasses, and I can date whatever I want, right? Just by looking at them? Hello, gorgeous. I don't think it's working. Was that a good bit? All right.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go, go.
Okay.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
I did. Sir, yes, sir! Oops. I feel like I've been transported back into Modern Warfare. Dorian. Is your last name Gray by any chance? Front Dorian!
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
I'm just along for the ride here.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
Once per day, okay.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection
Thanks for the
with a
clip,
dateable
Thanatos.
object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Oh, really?
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
Fair.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like.
All right.
Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
I would prefer not to get on anybody's bad side or hate anybody,
You
but
speaking of Reggie?
we'll see. Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good soul. So we'll be friends. For now.
All right.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even
Friends.
more than that.
As it
I call it specs points.
Specs points.
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Your parents love you. They just don't like you very much. You'd get kicked out of a library for being too boring. You are the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. Oh my god.
Each dateable object has points to give
Did not expect to be called out like
official
this.
Relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
All right. I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait, we gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Okay. I guess we can do that real quick.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
I did not know my phone was, well endowed.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there. Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Now my phone's talking, and not the way it usually does.
We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey. Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work.
Alright.
Hello, hello.
Phoenicia.
Hey there. Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
Oh, that's...
I've been doing a little
Okay.
tutorial with him about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
What look?
Oh, yeah, that's the one.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
It is. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
Alright.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
So, it's basically the Pokédex except for stuff you can put your dick in. Okay.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia!
Alright, onward!
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Alright.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, glasses always make your eyes bigger. That's how cartoon physics works.
Well,
Didn't you know?
What have we here? Aha! You're not a suspect, are you?
Well, you know what? You're good. I'm the last person I would have suspected, but I was looking for me all the time. It's the perfect crime.
I thought so. Suspected of what?
Suspected of being the most handsome leader of an island-based PMC in the world.
There's no evidence to support it.
Ah, damn it! Miss 100% of the shots you don't take, I suppose.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
And she would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for us meddling kids.
Trust me, this human has
And
a lot
Flame
of
Wheel's got the
potential
dog.
to make this house a better place.
Yeah, it's true.
Doubt it.
She just pressed. Did she just press X to doubt with me?
Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side.
No, I was talking about the dogs he's walking right now.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Do you two need a room?
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Cool. Can't wait to find everyone.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Awesome.
Take a look at rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late.
Right.
Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas.
Well, worth a shot, I suppose. You should talk to your bed next. By Felicia Day. Okay.
Communications are not at optimal conditions due to increased advert particle activity in the lower atmosphere.
Oh, this is cool. I especially like that they have the voice actors, like, front and center. Alright. So I have to know. Do I have a toaster? I made the joke about putting my dick in the toaster. And there's the toaster! Madam? Why must you deny me the bit? Well, I guess...
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
If I wasn't happily engaged, I would probably be offended by that call-out.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
I feel like I know you better than I should.
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Alright, Betty, we're on stream, so please don't expose any secrets about me.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I thought we were supposed to be moving into fall, but it's unexpectedly warm in here. My goodness. I feel like I would definitely remember someone as beautiful as you.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on.
Wow, you don't even mind. Okay.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Back when I was single, I definitely would have taken this choice.
Don't you worry.
Yeah.
I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh,
Communications
by the way,
have now
Skylar
returned to
told me everything.
optimal conditions. Our followers have returned, Commander.
Everything?
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I would love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a date?
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scrap. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then.
Good night.
Yes, ma'am.
See you tomorrow.
Okay.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Uh,
Maybe finally find some love?
Sure. Right. What if one of the objects I have on my mind happens to be the glasses on my face?
Oh, you certainly can. But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
I'm the new user?
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see. Any other questions?
Can I go outside and find something else, like maybe a tree or a car, or...
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Oh, why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker. And as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Not the data drones.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
I suppose that's it for now.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
All right, I'm ready.
Let's date!
Okay, well, it's a good thing I've got DoorDash, I suppose. All right, which way's the stairway down again? I forget. Oh, there it is. Duh. I'm gonna open it up to chat to give you suggestions here in a little bit, but first, I made the joke at the beginning. So, first and foremost on the agenda, Toaster!
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Hi, Mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Need a writing partner? I do
The
write.
musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Hi! You can't sneak up on me like that! You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You've gotta be careful.
I really like the bread as shoulder pads. And the bagel and donut wristbands. That's pretty cool. This game is very creative.
I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas. ¿Qué tal?
Miranda. All right.
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
What kind of music do you guys play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
I can throat sing. Like in the movie Dune. Something about Gregorian
I
chanting.
took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing. For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling, and vamos. I'm
All right.
unconscious in like 2 minutes.
That's fair.
Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
I might have to take you up on that offer.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Hasta luego? I don't speak Spanish. Okay. I'm just gonna walk around. Thanatos, I will let you decide what next we try to date. See how literal this game is. In the meantime, I'm just gonna explore, make sure all the doors are open and everything. That's where the bodies go, yep. The mirror. All right. One mirror coming up.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
A mirror. That's a good pun.
Oh, incredible.
Yeah, thanks.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
All right. Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
Thanks for noticing.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
Thanks. Really appreciate that.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
I've been told I could be a model. That's a lie. Nobody's ever told me to be a model.
Yes, I can see this for you.
You think so? I was joking around.
Absolutely. And jokes are good, but remember, this is an honest compliment. You know, I believe Betty knows a little something about this area. Perhaps you should discuss it with her. You might find it's something you quite enjoy.
I would not turn down an opportunity to talk to Betty again.
I'll be here when you get back.
Okay. So, who voices? Let's go back to voices. See who. Christina V. Don't know who that is off the top of my head. Hedge for that. Maggie's voiced by Ali Hillis. And Betty is voiced by Mila Lee.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates?
That was an accident, but oh well.
That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
I'm having a good time.
Oh, yes, I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's talk about you.
There's lots I can chat about. Me?
So... let's talk about us for a second.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
So, if I want to take this further, how do I do that? I'm kind of stumbling around here. I am bad at this in real life, and I'm probably just as bad in the game.
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to ask me about myself.
So, tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined.
Romantic at heart, huh?
It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Let's talk about some features.
Oh, definitely. What's on your mind?
So... how do collectibles work?
Collectibles are delectable. Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as datables talk to you. What are you curious about?
How many are there?
A lot. Each datable has at least 3 to give out, but one has up to 33. That's way too many.
That's a lot.
Any other collectibles questions?
What do they do?
They help illustrate what's going on around you, sometimes for fun, sometimes because the datable gave you an item, or sometimes just for dramatic effect. Think of them as little progress trinkets. You can take a closer look at them in the data deck sorted by character. Any other collectibles questions?
Do I get anything if I collect them all? Do I get to face the Elite
Of
Four?
course, there's an achievement. What are you thinking, man? But honestly, I don't care very much if you find them all. They're just there to give a little extra flavor to everything. I'm here to help you forge new relationships.
And can I get them all in one playthrough?
No, unfortunately, that's not possible. At a minimum, it would take 3 whole playthroughs to find them all. Fortunately, New Game Plus tracks your collectible collecting progress. Any other collectibles questions?
Yeah, I'm good there.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
So how do the specs work, and how can I boost them up? I want to actually riz people.
Sure, specs.
Things.
Specs stands for smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass. These 5 qualities are measured on your personality using the specs menu. There's also a glossary button in the top right corner if you want more explanation on what each means.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to know?
How do I know which one gives point? How do I get more?
Anytime there's a first-time change in relationship between you and a dateable object, you will be rewarded with 5 specs points in 1 attribute. Think of it as you growing in experience dating a vast array of personalities, each with something to give you. But don't think you can just keep switching between relationship statuses on the same object over and over again to get a lot of points. Only the first time there's a change from neutral will there be any specs awarded. Any other specs questions?
So... are spec choices and dialogue always good?
They are. Or at the very least, you get something fun out of it. But don't worry, if you can't reach a certain specs dialogue choice, the worst thing that you could miss out on is a collectible. No love, friend, or hate endings are gated behind a specs check. Any other specs questions?
Well, that's good. So how do I know which of them will actually give me specs points?
Great question! Each dateable object gives out 1 specs attribute when a relationship has been attained. I call this alignment. You can check a datable's alignment by looking at the specs badge in their Datadex page. The badge corresponds to which stat is given. If you're looking to grow to a certain specs build, this will really help guide you towards who you should prioritize. Any other specs questions?
I think that's good for now.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
I'm good.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you for a second.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's talk about our relationship.
Really? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
So, how do you feel about me?
Not yet, but just keep pressing on my buttons. You'll find a way. Let's go back up a menu. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
I think I'm gonna go talk to somebody else for now.
Anything else? Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Okay. What's next? Who else do we want to talk to? We got 2 more on Wednesday.
Are you thinking of... It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
It's gonna stay. Now, it would be funny if I could just leave and immediately end the game. How about laundry hamper? I don't know why.
Normally, when you aim your Dateviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are 2. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
Is this a bad time? Do I need to leave? I could leave if you guys
Like
want.
you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
This is awkward.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
I'm concerned. This is a bad time.
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Do I need to call? Do I need to call in a domestic? Hi, my laundry hamper is fighting with itself. They're getting pretty loud. Hello? Cops hung up on me. Okay, I gotta deal with this myself, I guess.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Don't stop on my account, I suppose. Let it out?
Oh, don't worry, we didn't. We're really fine.
Uh-huh.
Oh, dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Durkee?
Please don't call me that in
What?
front of other
What?
people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee.
Oh, this is like a... okay. I'm gonna give you guys some privacy.
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper. Oh.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
I'm concerned.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Yeah, please tell me anything other than what else is happening.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
What kind of content concerns are we talking about?
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pink. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
What kinds of things is it looking for?
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Alright, this is an 18+ stream, so I'm gonna be going ahead, just barreling forward, but for the sake of anybody watching this, whether it be live or the VOD later, I'll go ahead and turn it on for their sake.
On it. Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'll go ahead and barrel forward.
On with the show.
Like I said,
He is a
I'm fine with pretty
very
much anything, but for the sake of anybody else watching, I think it'd be good to have those in place.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Oh, I forgot there was BDSM happening.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Turkey.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Oh, this isn't,
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Turkey broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
You mean the guy that dresses like a bat? AKA the, I actually don't know where I would put him on as far as my favorite Justice League members, but he's not number 1, that's for sure.
Right? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Huh?
Don't be rude, Turkey.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, but I have literally everything else in this house to do. I mean, everywhere else to damn it!
You too, honey.
I gotta leave.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Okay. That's a thing that happened. What else is there? What else can we interact with? Something that... Literally anything else. Chat, if you guys have any more suggestions for our last dateable of the day, I'll be happy to hear them. But in the meantime, I gotta look at my Discord.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
I got a story for you.
Thank God, I could use a little gossip.
So, I got this weird gift in the mail.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They can bring household objects to life.
What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
That's not all.
What else is there?
I'm getting to know them in a sense.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
100% serious.
Just
1000%.
What do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
As a matter of fact, yes, they're called date viators.
Date viators? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Okay. Meanwhile, with the data decks. See who voices Harper and Dirk. Laura Bailey. Oh, cool. Thought I recognized her. She voices Mary Jane in the Insomniac Spider-Man games. Johnny Young Bosch. Don't recognize that name off the... Feels familiar. Anyway, Thanatos said knife block. Or knife. So that's where that is where we shall go next. Is there a singular knife, or do I have to get the knife block? Well, let's go with knife block.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello?
The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Man's got good taste. Excuse me?
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
It looked like it was highlighting the whole thing, so we'll do that first thing in the morning just to check.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
Well, hey, it's good to know somebody else understands the value of dishware.
Yes. More precious than gold. More valuable than money. More important than world peace.
I wouldn't go that far. But, what do you mean by that?
I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
Daisuke. Alright.
And you are interrupting inventory.
Inventory?
Yes. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
Hey, thanks for keeping up with that job. It's a lot.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
You decide not to bother him any further, but just as you're walking away...
Look out!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard, but you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead. Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
You alright?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright?
Yeah, they're on the table. All good.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
You alright?
I think I've chipped.
What does that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
Sure I can't help?
Yes, your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless. Leave me now.
Okay. Actually, what happens if I tried to do it real quick?
Ah.
On that matter, what happens if we try to... Alright. Simple enough. Alright. Another day, another day. Let's go see what the knife drawer's up to.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time.
Okay.
Staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Working hard or hardly working?
Hardly working at the moment. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Yeah, let me help you with that. It's kind of my fault. My clumsy ass got you hurt in the first
Communications
place.
are not at optimal conditions due to increased advert particle activity in
I
the
have
lower
preparations I
atmosphere.
must first finish. But return to me again, and I will give you instructions on delivery.
All right.
In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Isn't that what the dishwasher's for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Sure thing.
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
nervous. I don't like being watched while I work.
With such care. It is beautiful to see. Perhaps trusting you was not the worst decision.
Oh, hey, I used to be a dishwasher for a delicatessen, so
You managed
I know
to
my
finish
way
washing
around
the
dishes.
without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
I'll do. You got it.
Very good. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
All right. Let's keep searching for new things, shall we? Oh, a candelabra. Okay. Well, I like Beauty and the Beast, so...
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight.
Oh my god. This is Flaywheel's aspiration in life.
He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only candelabra.
What the? He's the prime of aristocracy. So what's so special about you?
I'm the one, the only.
Hey, God. Okay. That's that taken care. Oh my god.
Do you see any other candelabra here?
Communications have now returned to optimal conditions. Our followers have returned, Commander.
There's only one piano, so just because you're singular doesn't really mean a whole lot, my guy.
Now, yes, keys. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one.
Oh my god.
My little wits would have made certain of it.
You're what?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
Have you been setting my house on fire, you asshole?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Cállate, Candleman.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best secrets.
What the fuck is this character?
Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
I know, I'm saying this mostly to mess with him. Well, you sound... Listen, my guy. If I'm being honest, you're a TMZ reporter in a powdered wig.
Pish posh. You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
What the fuck is that character? Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. Oh. Okay. Deep breaths. Yes. They are all, as with all of my streams, will be going up on my archive channel. (9 a.m. Central Time, 1 week after broadcast. So yes, this is going to be preserved forever. I might make a highlight reel of this. I'm doing one for Hunt Down the Freeman, which I need to finish. I might do one for Date Everything. That might just be how I do things going forward. That's kind of what I want to do, at least for games. Yeah, no problem, Thanatos. Alright, what else do I want? Well, you know what? We took to the candelabra. Let's see if the fireplace is any different.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire-given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Very appropriate name. This was one of the first datables that I saw somebody bring up while playing this game, and I clocked the voice immediately.
Sure, we just met, but you can think of me as an old flame.
You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up, too.
Whoa, just take it easy, man.
I am easy, and you need my help.
Alright. Your help?
Yeah, but it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, You need to work on your pickup lines.
My pickup skills? Yeah, they do need some work.
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
You think I'm worthy of that?
Hell yeah. Just look at you.
Sometimes in life, you just need Rufio to tell you that you're worthy.
You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Thank you?
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
I'm gonna have to remember that one.
What'd you think?
Pretty dang good.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Probably change the opener.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Do you smoke? Because I see you sending me signals. Oh, I changed my mind.
I feel you, and I totally get where you're coming from. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Gotta start the convo somehow.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame.
The way of the flame wheel,
You
huh?
can handle it?
Sure.
Alright, I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Alright, 2 charges left. Who shall we chat up next? So I'm looking at all this, and yeah, that game does really mean everything. Smoke detector. Okay. Unfortunately, this game came out too late to be for the late great Gilbert Gottfried to reprise his role as Seymour Smoke.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
What's wrong?
What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that?
Do I bleep see what?
All that smoke. It's everywhere. And where there's smoke, there's bleep fire.
I was just cooking a hamburger. I mean, that's not smoke. Those are dust motes flowing ever so sweetly in a ray of light.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops. I guess I might be a little jumpy today.
That's all right.
Bleep.
I can withstand anything.
Why?
Anytime now?
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arm alarm at your service.
Alright.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Arma has gone through some trauma and might even have more in store for her. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm good.
On with the show.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma alarm at your service.
Hi there, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
Thought I heard a noise. Sort of a loud beep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames.
That's very true. I've played The Sims enough to know the difference between a house with a smoke detector and a house without the smoke detector. It's the difference between the fire department immediately showing up to put out the fire started by your Sims bad cooking on the stove, and everything burning to pieces because your Sims just stand there going, Zinc Baloof! Instead of putting out the damn fire, even when you cancel the action, tell them to put out the fire, they just... Woosah? Smoke detectors are important, people.
I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
Listen, I'm always happy with a real-life hero.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Bip! If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
Alrighty then, You know what? I should have seen that coming, Thanatos. I know how you and Flame will speak to each other. Anyways, I respect your discipline and sense of purpose. Glad to have you around.
I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do. Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Bip.
Okay.
Come on back soon, and maybe we can do something together.
You take your leave.
Did I just...
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over.
Oh, this is...
For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote. Please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
This can only go so well.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Me neither, honestly. I'm surprised this one has lasted as long as it has.
Yeah, fascinating. But we're not talking about you right now. I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going pretty well.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Well, you can count on me, I suppose.
I knew you were trustworthy. Your private HR record said as much. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay. Let's go back into our data deck to just see everybody so far. Dante, voiced by Dante Bosco. I recognized that voice the moment he spoke when checking out bits of this game originally. Daisuke, voiced by Daisuke Tsuji. Nice. Alright, and then Scandelabra, voiced by Ray Chase! As in Final Fantasy 15 Ray Chase. As in Fallout the Frontier Ray Chase. Alright. Talent, recognized talent. He likes Scandal, Secrets, and the Polish. Arma, voiced by Erica Mendez. Alright. Okay, this has been a day so far. Let's say hi to Betty again.
Hey there.
Don't tell me I said something embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything. You were very animated last night.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Oh, I'm very cool with that. I am very cool. I just hope Twitch is okay with it. As long as we don't get to house party levels, I think we're fine, though.
Carry on, then.
Although I think it's... Although, honestly, I think it's dumb that, sexuality is scrutinized more than, graphic violence. But that's a discussion for a different time, and one that I don't think I can ever change on a cultural or, content level. All I can do is just quietly bitch and moan and move on.
You seemed quite happy about something.
So anyways...
I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Well, see, here's the thing. In my dream, I was gifted this amazing meatball sub. And I've never actually had a meatball sub before, but it was just huge. 8 feet long, about this wide. It was packed with, like, just roasted to perfection meatballs, creamy marinara sauce, topped with shredded cheddar, Colby Jack, a little bit of provolone. Absolutely delicious.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making.
I should not have mentioned house party, should I?
Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into. You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
Most of my actual dreams are not in that manner. Like in one, I had an ethics debate about genocide with an ostrich. Then there was another where when I was in 4th grade and I had a cold sore, I had a dream where it grew into another mouth, and then I grew another eye, and then I grew another nose, and then it split into a new me. And then there was also a dream that I had that is probably the scariest nightmare I ever had, where I was just casually walking along, just walking to a friend's house, and out of nowhere a lion jumped out and attacked me, ripped my guts open, and started eating me from the inside out. All the while I was just watching cars pass by without a care in the world while I'm barely able to scream for help. I think I just overshared. I think, is that what they call it, oversharing? Anyways. Yeah, my dreams are always nonsense, that's the point.
Maybe so. But you can divine a surprising amount even from the nonsense. Go on. Tell me.
Starring in that hit TV show Flame of Bones.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
Right, so it's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expository scenes with, and then there's people banging in the background. It's, it comes highly recommended by the chairman of the Netrunners.
Oh, well, I already like where this is going.
See, I stormed the castle on Dragonback. What the fuck is wrong with me? Burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Well, the Mad King stood before me, and the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
I don't know what's more insane to me. The fact that that's an option, or the fact that I can actually see that happening on an episode of Game of Thrones. So anyway, my dragon started blasting.
You didn't seduce him into giving you the throne? Oh, still though, what a fun dream. I'm a little jealous. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, alright? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
Yeah. You do make me comfortable.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
See you then.
See you tonight.
Thursday then. Right. Not even leaving our room. Did you hear that? Probably just me. What else is in here? Let's go for the fan. I'm curious.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
It is?
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Well, believe it, sister. It's happening.
Oh my god, it really is you!
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Well, I'll get you a paper bag then.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Also, just on a side note, I've never understood the expression, like, screaming and crying and throwing up. That sounds miserable! It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario. See,
Okay.
Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Nothing embarrassed to be... There's nothing to be embarrassed about. You're fine.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
You haven't blown anything.
Really? You promise?
100%.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my God, you are
I'll have to remember
the
that, I guess.
best. Okay, here it goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
Kind of figured that's where they were going. So cool.
Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Fantina is your biggest fan, in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Carry on, then.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
Well, that's very sweet, considering I tend to think of myself as a giant sack of meh. Used to think of myself as a giant sack of shit, but my self-confidence has gone up since then.
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher.
Yeah, you can't really burn the professional dishwasher out of my head. Welcome back, Flame Wheel. We are dating everything. And I mean everything.
The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute, pre-planned weeks in advance. The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh!
Well, yeah, I need that return money in order to get myself a new airsoft gun. I mean, get some high quality pay my phone bill, yes.
There truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
Well, thank you.
Of course. I just want you to know how absolutely inspiring you are. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already
Cthulhu?
have.
Maybe. It's possible.
I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering... No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
You're good, you're good.
Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Yeah, absolutely.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your
Permanent
signature along one of
marquee?
her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Why'd you think so?
Yum. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist. With that pen, I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
Thank you.
You are so welcome. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature and emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty. I
didn't even think about that.
Everyone else in the fan club, they are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
Fan club?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
That's cool.
We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle. There's a very comprehensive agenda.
I had no idea.
We don't like to advertise a lot. We only want to cater to the real diehard fans.
That makes sense.
Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
I'll be there.
Seriously? You mean it? That's so unbelievably amazing of you. Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone. Thank you. Thank you. I can't wait.
Well, that was an experience.
Valdivianites! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever.
Oh!
It's so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19!
We can pay a visit to him in a minute, Flame Wheel.
We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Did I just get drunk texted by Elon Musk? I feel like that's just what just happened. Alright. Right downstairs. Let's find the candelabra so we can see Flame Wheel's aspirations in life
Communications
realized.
are not at optimal conditions due to increased advert particle activity in the lower atmosphere.
Oh boy.
Ah, you have been awfully rude.
What did I do?
Trust me, everyone knows about that now. Everybody. And you return. Like me, your curiosity for scandal keeps you coming back for more.
The fuck did I do?
I will allow you another chance. Would you like to hear the latest gossip?
Ah, yeah, that's fair. Speaking of which, I need to... probably thinking about getting the notifications in a shorter thing. So as soon as the ad breaks come back... I'm just saying, you know, the British aristocracy. Just imagine this guy. Just like, oh, how horrid, Jeeves, throw it to the pool. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Less than a minute now, and then we can hear what latest gossip this guy has in store for us. Oh, flame wheel. I'd be careful, because if you... Well, actually, I am technically aristocracy because I'm royalty, but at the same time, I've got French in my blood, and we all know how the French deal with... I am not going to follow these trains of thoughts anymore. I don't like where this is going.
Communications have now returned to optimal conditions. Our followers have returned, Commander.
Alright, so tell me about this gossip, my guy.
That's the spirit. Well, well. Scandal time! This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
Washford and Drysdale? I did not know that.
Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more? Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
It's a very small part of it. It's like less than the Welsh and German parts of my blood, but I do have a little bit of French in me. Specifically, I'm related to the guy that designed the Statue of Liberty. He's like a distant uncle of mine. Did not know about that.
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics. A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
Yeah, that's impossible, dude.
And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow in the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself. But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes?
I am very concerned.
A video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time?
Yes, I played it. It's called Battle for Dune War of Assassins.
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
That really a scandal, though?
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage. Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it.
Oh, really? I've heard about just about everything under the sun. Let me tell you about a scandal, alright? Let me tell you about this self-centered group of narcissists who claim to be helping others, but in reality they're serving their own interests and rule with an iron fist. You might have heard of them. I'm legally obligated to not say it out loud, but it rhymes with Potom Fang.
Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely you haven't heard this yet.
Is that really a scandal, though?
Yes, it is. Stolen, secreted away, and underneath these floorboards. At the very least, it's interesting. No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon enow.
No. All right. So I'm just gonna take this candelabra and just chuck it out the picture window. anyways. Flame Wheel, now that you're here, I will give you the opportunity to select the next objects that we make come alive so we can date. Hang on, let me try to read that aloud in his voice. I've got a scandal! It's this goddamn stream with this sodding streamer who's trying to slander the good name of Flame Wheel! Why can I not go in here? Respects their right to be locked. That's a sentence. How many charges do I have left? 3. Alright. Who or what shall we attempt to date next? I'll put the ball in your court as a consolation prize, Flame Wheel. Thank you for the clip, Thanatos. The globe. Okay. I don't know how much you've played, how much you've seen of this game so far, so I'm curious as to whether or not you know about some of these objects.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
Come again? Fire love?
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here.
All right.
Folk you'll ever meet. But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
That makes sense. The name makes sense. Her being Canadian is, interesting, but not objectionable.
So, where are you from?
I'm from Hammerfest.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works.
Haiti, Jamaica,
Peru.
Peru.
Behind it. They all feel so far away.
They had to have had those specific countries in that order as a reference to Wacko's World. Or, is it Wacko's World? No, it's Yakko's World.
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without
That's
stories,
fair.
maps are just paper. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes.
Well, here's the thing. Hammerfest Isle, not a whole lot of people know about it. It's this, little abandoned... Yeah, I remember that. I just... Wacko's World rolls off the tongue so well that it tripped me up. But, so yeah, Hammerfest Isle. It's located in the South Atlantic. It's uninhabited island, or at least it was previously. And then the Kilo Yankees showed up. We set up shop, and now we do our business there, performing contracts, keeping the world safe. Right now we're into hybrid dinosaurs while I stream from the command center. Anyways, tell me about you.
Talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Well, why can't you warp around like everybody else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
Well, but you're so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm kind of working on getting better with people myself.
It's hard, isn't it?
It is.
I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up.
Yeah.
You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating.
Yep. God, I feel that in my soul. I think before I got with Shoto, my longest relationship was 1.5 months long.
Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh!
Nah, you're good.
Oh, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
Good point, Flame Wheel.
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, then come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Didn't catch that exactly?
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina on the bottom? Well,
yeah.
That means those objects are travelers. They come from away. They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
Sure.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Are what nows? I don't know what I'm getting into, but why not? This is fun.
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
We'll just take a hint, just for curiosity's sake.
Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for.
You know, the things I've heard around here do tend to be little secrets. So, for the privacy of others, I'll be sure to say my next one, pianissimo. But not this time, nope.
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Good luck, don't get lost.
Alright, do I just hear a friggin' Discord? And then we'll awaken the piano.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
I figured.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. That was weird. Back to it then.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world.
Hello?
Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. You introduce yourself, and yet still she does not open her eyes.
You okay?
Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Maestro?
I'd be scared for a second. I mean, how's it going?
The performance? It was coming along nicely.
What performance?
That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Is that Dulcimia?
No, Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
Talking about the jingle from the Payday Loan commercial? I have a structured settlement and I need cash now.
I have no idea what any of those words mean. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Keys. Yeah, that makes sense.
So long, Maestro.
Okay. One more. How about the window?
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn. Oh.
All right.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I am, Are you looking at somebody behind me? Because I'm not really all that.
Attractive? No. You're the one looking out at me all the time.
Oh.
Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
People are looking... I mean, if you really want, I could look away.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Friendship?
You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by.
Hey, props to you for honesty.
There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
You have any suggestions?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
It's not for lack of trying,
Kiss
madam.
many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Theoretically speaking, what if you were on that list?
It's just not for me, okay? Hey, don't look at me like that. A gal's gotta live vicariously somehow. And the view outside here's just dreadfully dull.
She turns from you towards that dreadful view and waits for you to leave.
Alrighty then. Alright. Carrie Walgren. That's a name I've seen many times, but I can't place where I've heard of off the top of my head. Voiced by Joy Ofudu. Guy is voiced by Oz Ryan. Of course, Scandalabra. Again, Ray Chase. And Fantina. Mika Burton. Or was it Micah Burton? I wonder if that's LeVar Burton's daughter. It's possible. I actually don't know. But anyways. New day. Yeah! That's one of the coolest things about this game is that in your little Pokédex of datables, Ray Chase! Final Fantasy 15 Ray Chase. Fallout the Frontier Ray Chase. That guy. Hi, Ghost of Orchids. How are you doing today? Alright, let's start our day off, I don't know why. Let's go for the lamp.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
All right. Hi.
I wasn't talking to you.
Who were they talking?
My Luxies, obviously.
Who?
My followers, my fans, my subs, my minions. Yes, it's what I call them.
So... Are you a streamer? Like me?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful.
What's if?
We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influencer. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
That's a mouthful. That's way too much.
Yeah, that is why we say influencer. It's like literally so much easier.
So what exactly is it that you do?
We make everyone's life better. We light up everyone's life. We make everyone's life better.
How?
By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Api. We tell fans what to wear. We tell fans what to buy. We tell fans what to think. And we tell them how to feel, among other things. It's super helpful and literally necessary.
People should think for themselves, I think.
What world are you living in? Because this is the real world, where some people were born to lead, like me. I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner... I'm a natural. But most people were born to follow. Like, for example, you. And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
That's a bit too elitist for my taste.
Just being honest. Lol.
Something's wrong with you. Seriously.
You're absolutely right. I think it's that I'm talking to you. Bye.
Well, they are an absolute disaster. Let's speak to literally anybody else. Ghost of Orchids, if you're still there, I'll let you choose what I interact with next. Speak to a dog. Hi, Team Wolf. How are you doing today? Also, Team Wolf, you can also choose the next dateable. Whoever answers first, Team Wolf or Ghost of Orchids. Piano? Sure. Did we speak to the piano today? No, we spoke to them. We spoke to her yesterday, but we can speak to her again today.
Maestro.
Fridge, sure. We can do that one after.
Are you here to listen to me perform?
Sure.
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today. Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire. On to more pressing matters, though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
Your what now?
A rider. It is an agreement between the performer and the promoter. I'm sure it's not.
I'm doing good, Team Wolf.
We've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
Alright, what do you need?
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
Huvier?
You know the gentleman goes around cleaning the house with his vacuum hose. Makes a terrible racket. Please tell Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust. It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick. I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid.
Who is that?
The vents around the house? Surely you know those. Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
That sounds really cold.
Cold? Not in Celsius. Or perhaps, as we are currently outside Sweden, you know of it as the centigrade scale?
Well, why doesn't Hector keep the temperature how you like it?
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
That's okay, you don't need them. Lux can be difficult getting to get things across to. Yeah, that's an understatement.
Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it. Unrefined. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
Not to my knowledge.
That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets. Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once the issues are addressed. Adieu!
Alright. So now we know we've got a little bit of a quest. But first, as per Teamless request, let's...
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
At freezing?
Not that cold. It starts at 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
That thing is?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Alright, that was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Freddy Yeti. Okay.
Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
More beans, Mr. Taggart? I'd say you had enough. Yeah, you got it.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you're feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
I've actually never had duck. But what else do you like?
Burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Well, we've got plenty of food here. We have food at home.
Oh, sure. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last
Is
few
it really,
Food Fetch
Team Wolf?
orders.
I wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
do like pizza.
No such thing as a bad slice of pizza.
Well, unless it's got pineapple on it.
I will say, I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple.
Oh my god! Why?
I'll admit, it smelled fantastic.
Why does this keep happening?
Communications are not at optimal conditions due to increased advert particle activity in the lower atmosphere.
Yeah, they made a mistake, so I docked a star.
I hear you. That can happen. Hope you still gave him a good tip.
Yeah, it's not the Dasher's fault.
Man, that pizza. The way that cheese was stretching, I get shivers just thinking about it. So good. Za is a way of life. I know you eat it cold sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better.
What you got?
Slide that leftover slice on a pan inside the oven on low. Let that cheese get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be perfection. Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Alright. Alright, everybody, I need to pause the stream for a moment. Ban Team Wolf. Reason, being aggressively wrong. Peas on pizza. Oh god, how dare you bring up that heresy? And anyways, you know what? Just for that, I think it's time to interact with Team Wolf next.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Hello? So you're the shitter, huh?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Little crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Blamming and drumming or buzz about flow.
Oh my god, he's French!
Black these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder. Spitting more words than an ancient scroll.
Holy crap.
No. Holy Crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know? Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
What the fuck is happening?
Communications have now returned to optimal conditions. Our followers have returned, Commander.
You got to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
I just wanted to say hi.
Don't know me? Don't know me? This human thinks that they own me. There's always one thing on my mind, and always one thing only. I'm a rapper, the best you seen, a shining dream in porcelain. He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute to the youth.
I need an adult.
It is not nice. It is the best. Because Lil Crapper is the best. You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others to love you like they love him? Impossible. The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep. In fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates.
Well, good
But
for you, buddy.
Some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for. Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them. You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does.
I am not good at rap. Did you not watch last week's stream? Did you not see the point in There Is No Game where I tried to rap along? It was a disaster.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
Ah! Oh my god. You're sick in the head.
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
Do not ever say that again.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French. Smart as you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
How am I gonna learn
Not
to...
from Lil Crapper.
What?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Is there any other way?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer.
No, that was just the Taco Bell I had yesterday.
So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
I do not.
Correct! Jean-Loup is glad you understand this. The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with this 2-gallon stallion? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
I only got 1 charge left. I need this.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Yes, I just had to endure a Frenchman attempting to rap. It was horrible! And... well, my heart was racing. Heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
What sort of fantasies?
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens.
Please tell me it's not Lux. You deserve way better.
So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Well, I mean, who the hell would ignore you?
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
Oh, that's too bad. Although lucid dreaming's not all it's cracked up to be. The one time that I managed to do so, that was the lion dream, and that was not fun.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Ah, well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
What's the problem?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay?
Are you sure?
Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
Just what I needed. Okay. New day. New day. So, still got plenty of hatables to find. Let's just check the voice actors for the newer people that we've met. And then telly? Yeah, we can go for the television. Voiced by Michael Lors. Dislikes legal action. Fair. Interesting. Freddy Yeti, voiced by Fred Tasticore. That does not surprise me in the slightest. Who voices? Max Middleman. So yeah. Max Middleton voices Team Wolf. And of course, Ray Chase voices Flame Wheel. Yep. And also Security Officer Shax for anybody who is a fan of Lower Decks. Which, as a side note, if you have not seen Star Trek Lower Decks yet, especially if you're a Trekkie, watch it! It's so good. Uses a wooden barbecue. That's clever, Team Wolf. I will give you points for creativity. All right.
It takes you a
TV
moment
next.
to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
That is some epic hair.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Who are you?
I'm the one who knocks.
I understood that reference. I've never actually seen the show, but I understood that reference. No, I take it back. by some random coincidence, I have seen exactly one episode of Breaking Bad, and it's the final episode.
Of course you do! Your taste is based! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli? Holy smokes, folks! So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask.
Oh, John F. Kennedy. Fantastic president. Be severely disappointed in his nephew. Anyways, that's a bit too spicy for this channel.
Can you dig it?
That is a reference to something, and I can't put my finger on it. 5,000 channels, that's still impressive. The most I've seen growing up was, in the 300 range.
Damn straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Neil Armstrong?
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Well, I'm sold.
Dynamite! Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind. With 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that queue till you go blind.
Sure. Why not?
Loading programming, optimizing for comedy, haha, analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White, yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
How about a reality competition?
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken.
That's clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar. Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
You know, I 100% believe that this would be an actual thing that aired in, like, the mid-2010s era of Discovery Channel.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
Sure. Or I'm says yes.
Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and... Dope!
What's up?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
But that's alright.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
How about home renovation?
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction.
Teenage KY would have been all over that show.
Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga, and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
Teenage KY would have made this his whole personality.
So, my bone, does this show make you go, whoa?
Yeah.
Nice. Let me just get a summation of the station's location and Shazbot.
I've made a huge mistake.
What happened?
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Another casualty of peak TV. Anything else?
Just hang tighty, Aphrodite. I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Local community access. Why not?
Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
How am I gonna learn close-up magic?
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station. There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. You get each other?
Okay.
But listen, I've got a great show selection for your inspection. And while watching, we might make a genuine connection. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Maybe I should go talk to somebody else.
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
Over quality programming? Never.
Oh, thanks, Hottie. That makes me feel naughty. Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
Hold up. We're not on that level. You're fun, but...
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Glad to know I'm on your mind. Also, I haven't talked to my couch yet. Do I look like the vice president?
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet.
That toilet is not handsome!
I don't mean to complain. Just,
I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
I have no idea where I'm at.
huh? Why not? It shouldn't be that hard to know where you stand with your refrigerator.
It's just complicated, okay?
Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
It's a bit overwhelming.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
What? Where are you going with this, Sam? Where are you going with this?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
I'm uncomfortable. Okay. Alright. Well, the piano wanted me to talk to the vacuum, and then after that I'll take another request. She is.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
Are you trying to take a shit?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding.
Oh, never
bending
mind.
forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up?
Henry Hoove.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
So, you're the investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
Ha!
Love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
It's pretty full.
Oh, there's plenty of room in there.
Well, you'd know better than me, so.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Did you say the haunted attic?
Yeah, just a rumor, I'm sure.
Well, you seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
Alright, so what's the hardest part about your job?
Probably trying to get stuff out from under Koa. Sometimes he can be a bit too easygoing. He just lies there and I've got to work hard to clean up around him. But I love the guy. Can't help but admire his chill. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Yeah, sounds good.
It's a promise.
Alright. Hoove seems fun. Okay. What next? Take the wheel, chat. I'm just gonna walk around until then. Cat clock. Alright. Let's go talk to the clock. Where was it? There you are.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
Oh yes. I remember this character. The One Piece cosplayer.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk?
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
I was just having fun.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
I was just appreciating the beauty of time.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
You VIP?
If
VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
So who am I making this appointment with exactly?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Timothy Timepiece.
Timeliness.
There are some who call me Tim. That explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time.
I wouldn't get too hung up on time, my guy. I've seen Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared too. It does not end well.
The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Of course I'll respect the schedule.
Excellent. I thank you. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe on timeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Well, Flame Wheel, it's as they say. Date everything is a path to many abilities some consider unnatural. Is there anything in there? Or is it just hanging on the wall? Alright. What next? Flame Wheel, Team Wolf? You guys have any ideas? Also, you heard it here first, folks. Flame Wheel likes cat boys.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Alright, that was the experience. Knife block, you say? Okay. You can go talk to him again.
Here you are. I hope you're prepared to work.
Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi. Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Well, please rest in the meantime.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Alright, tell me about Kopi's delivery.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee. I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
Maybe you can tell me about your relationship with Kopi?
There is nothing interesting to tell. She is courteous and makes excellent coffee. Our relationship is purely professional. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go,
how about Mitchell's?
Now is the time. You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
You must take great care of the plates if you keep delivering them to him.
He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking. This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go,
how about Beverly's?
Now is the time. Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups
Communications are not at optimal conditions due to increased advert particle activity in the lower atmosphere.
So you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can think of nothing further to tell you.
She must make very stiff drinks.
She does indeed. Too much so, perhaps, but it is none of my business. I only need her to make sure she does not break any more glasses, nor do her party guests. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Oh boy, this is... I'm good.
I have
Thanatos,
nothing more to tell you.
I'm excited to see where this goes.
You may leave now.
Could say something sweet, I suppose.
Sugar. Go now.
Okay. It's a fair attempt. Alright, one more charge. What you said! Reevaluate your choice. Oh boy. I want to talk to the mirror again.
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty. It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green, the color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth.
Green is not a creative
Did
color.
you have broccoli recently?
No, but I had parsley for breakfast.
Well, I'm afraid you have something green in your teeth. Just, there. Take a look.
It's a good thing I don't have guests over, ever.
Yes, indeed. You know, I think it might be best to, check in with me before any of those encounters in the future. And perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually. He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
Should I go right now?
Yes, I think that would be best. Your beauty is too luminous to deprive the world of it for 1 second more.
Why, thank you. But yeah, just... that comment you made, you said, I need a moment to reevaluate my choice. And I'm like, where is that going? Alright.
Communications have now returned to optimal conditions. Our followers have returned, Commander.
Alright, let's shake it up by starting the day.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets.
I did not know that, Flame Wheel. Would have been interesting to catch that for myself, but...
When Betty turns
well.
to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
Are you two...
Are we what?
No, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice. Are you two dating?
No. Absolutely not.
No, thank you, Flame Wheel. I'll let it appear when I get there.
Benoit
I'll let
and
it
I
be
are
a
just
surprise.
Very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Oh.
Are you jealous? Please don't be. It's just a bit of fun between friends, you know? But if that's ever something you're interested in... oh God, listen to me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be going there right now. I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better, honestly.
Get to know me better? Well, why?
Well, we sleep together every single night, so...
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
What did you do before you met me?
It's going to sound very sad, but nothing, really. I sat in a warehouse with a bunch of others like me. We all used to dream about what we'd do when our turn came to get out and see the world. I promised myself I'd never waste my freedom once I got it. I had so many years of self-discovery, of learning who I was, what I wanted out of a partner, and that's slowed down a bit in the last few years. Though I still have my fun. Sex is still an important part of who I am, but it's not the only thing that drives me.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know? But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Well, confess whoever it is you're into.
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
All right. That went places. Oh. Suppose we can go mucking about. Seeing what's around. So in the meantime, I want to look at rumors. Beverly. Dishes the dishwasher. Kopi. Alright. Let's at least make these deliveries. A little bit. That's fair.
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the deviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
I'm concerned.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience. We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now. To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
Oh no, first I connected to the internet, and next thing I know, you put me on the spin cycle. Anyways. Caution to the wind, let's do this.
Ah, thank you. That feels much better. Wait just a moment as I get your dishwashing experience ready.
Smart dishwasher.
Dishy falls silent, perhaps processing.
Now I've seen everything.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop.
Is it done?
One new update found. Downloading update. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 1% downloaded. Beep boop bop.
I'll wait right here.
Beep boop bop. Boop boop boop. 2% downloaded.
I'll catch you later while that runs in the background. Meanwhile,
a charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs.
oh, she's an Aussie. Okay.
I'm Kopi, happy to help. G'day.
And what's your sentence? You're my coffee maker, then.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
How about a latte?
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me about latte art. I saw my friend,
Gosh, where do I begin?
Decapy Decide play a thing once that involved a lot of latte art, but I don't know what it is.
There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Okay, then. 2 charges left. Chat, do your thing. Also, yeah, Flame Wheel, I get it. The artwork is really well done. That's what I'm gonna say. Well, in the meantime... Oh.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best Casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world.
Treadmill?
We just wanted
Excellent
to design
choice.
a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched, soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
You stole them.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
That's a stupid thing to do. Anyways, treadmill it is.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Alrighty then. Kristoff! Bro's jacked! You're huge! And you've got a wheel for a cod piece.
Indeed I am. Big, brazen, and bodacious.
Hey, body positivity is always good.
I am positive I have a body, and I am positive that everything about my body is positive, godlike, truly. Yes, body positivity. I understand. I am a genius.
You like your mind as much as you like your body?
Of course I do. To do otherwise would be illogical. Are you accusing me of being illogical?
No.
You refute my accusation.
Yes, it is, Flame Wheel.
I feel it. The surge of violence within me.
I'm gonna die.
Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
Guys, it's been wonderful doing this streaming, but I'm about to die, so... Okay. Maybe this... Is this going to be a different door than Dorian?
Dorian standing in your way
Oh.
is nothing new.
It is
but
Dorian.
Something about this time feels
Either way.
definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well. Presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Okay, fair enough, I suppose. Alright, onwards and upwards, shall we say. First, I want to know who was talking to Betty yesterday.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years You've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Hey. So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed? They're sex toys.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
Let me in. Listen, I don't really have a whole lot of limits when it comes to video games. Like, I would stream House Party if I could, just for the fun of it.
Okay, have funsies.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Well, listen, we're gonna keep this going as long as Twitch will allow me. But from what I understand, Twitch is pretty lenient with this game, so let's discuss away. Who could forget you?
Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Is this who you were talking about, Flame Wheel? You're... I've never used one of mine.
An absolute shame. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
Gag gift? I know somebody who did buy raunchy stuff as a gag. Just for funsies.
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
I didn't mean it as
the only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was. A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. Who'd have guessed you'd let me lie untouched all these years? But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time.
Really glad that from the get-go, I labeled this channel as 18+. Anyways.
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Hi, PXD. How are you today? What if we just got to know each other? Oh,
well.
I'm more for romantic at heart, you see.
That does sound sweet. Come here, then.
Alright. So, PXD, now that you're here, I will let you choose who we awaken to talk to next. What thing in this house do you think we should date? And there are no wrong answers when I say everything. I got myself into this shit. The things I do for my fucking viewers.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
Well, you know what they say. In for a penny, in for a pounding. Yes, I'm ready.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so Lil Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for Lil Crapper.
That is certainly words.
Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
There's no way I'm reading what's in this dialogue box. It's probably a complete waste of time, and I'm definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice that probably leads to an instant hate ending.
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is! A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout! Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock!
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
What did you just say to me? What did you just say to me? What did you fucking say to me?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it.
I hate you.
Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings.
I hate you.
Put it near your mouth and witness.
No! I am not putting your ballcock anywhere near my mouth. Unless you want me to punch it. I'm not doing that.
I'm not doing that.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
This is going so fast.
This is going so fast.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy.
This is about the time that Shoto gets off work now, which means she's gonna be in chat any minute now. I'm very worried.
Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense.
Oh no.
Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the Crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? You get out of his face. Win again.
I would very much love.
Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
I'm not gonna lose to the French. I will not lose to the French. That's my motivation.
Never in France, always in the...
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap.
Suck.
He's all alone in a tiny...
Shuck.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Whack.
Woo! Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive. To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Loup is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Loup Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
Yippee, I guess.
Yippee? Ugh. Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow. For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Luc. Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes, Zosa for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable counts, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you?
He's still going. He's still going. I'm half tempted to message Meta on Discord and be like, hey, can you do your thing? I need your help.
Are you ready?
Yeah, whatever. I'm not losing to the French.
There is much, much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jean-Luc understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks, and not overstaying is welcome. Return again for more crapping.
Alright. That was absolutely awful. Thank you for that, PXD. Oh, God. Alright. Let's see what I do next. That didn't work. Leave Paris where it is, exactly. Okay. What have I not talked to? Air vents. Okay. There is an air vent that I can... We'll do the glass bottle after the air vent. That sounds like a good plan. There we go!
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Come out to the coast. We'll have a few laughs.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Sorry, did I scare you?
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't, not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Well, that was quick. All right. Ship in a bottle time.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Captain Jacques Pirot. Another Frenchman.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Whoa.
Yes, my newest neophyte. I am woe. I am very woe. Woe of the deepest and most terrible kind. I am woe. Woe unto mine enemies.
You have enemies, huh? Well, luckily for you, I have an ion cannon, so...
I do.
Do they rub you the wrong way?
Rub me? As in, rub the bottle? You must take me for some kind of hellfire genie. Oh, it's a bottle joke then. Your first shot is fired. Cannon roaring at the attack. The wind of the hunt cracking, the spray flying, the bowsprit dripping bloody avarice as you come for me.
I didn't mean to insult you.
Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
What does that mean exactly?
But it means you'll be destroyed.
Oh, you're gonna kill me, huh?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
Alright, I'm bearing!
And you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed codger to plow the fathomless flood?
Well, that's how it's gonna be, huh? You wanna fight with me? Alright. Sounds good. Ready? Have at me. I win. At least... Alright, enough dumb bits. I thought you were gonna kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now!
No, I'm killing you! You're a pirate! I'm killing you! It's the name of the stream!
Tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows!
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
You're doing a lot of talking and not... doing.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind!
What, this thing? Newest airsoft gun that came in yesterday. I'm sure it'll be easy to recognize, particularly for a Brit such as yourself, Flame. This was the package I was actually waiting for during the TSR stream, and it arrived like basically right as I left off.
Communications are not at optimal conditions due to increased advert particle activity in the lower atmosphere.
PXD's got it.
In my mind.
Oh, speculative stabbing, that's
Damn
it.
your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That is true. That's exactly it, Flame Wheel. That was kind of poetic.
Blech. Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
You speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully.
This guy's a lot of fun.
I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas.
Jack Sparrow. I love that.
I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
Maybe beautiful was the wrong word.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Damn!
What was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
I mean, if you do want to fight, nobody will take you up on it. I can...
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
All right. Ah, yes, cannon. I can evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you.
Picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
Oh. Ah, you're equal and so much more.
Ha! The gal! The muxie! My pantaloons tempt in anticipation.
Jack falls silent, his cheeks ruddy. Perhaps he didn't intend to say that part out loud. Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle.
You know, I just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah, the deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean,
Whoa!
killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, another time, post-swab. You bastard.
Not quite there yet. Listen, Listen, he's a fun character, but he does not want...
Communications have now returned to optimal conditions. Our followers have returned, Commander.
He does not make me wish to hang on to the girder shape of ecstasy.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy.
I may have a favorite at this point.
This appears to be a living nightmare. There's almost no other way to phrase it.
You really don't think you could do it?
What the fuck is that thing?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
Boo.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Seen what coming?
No. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests, but since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
You know what? I understand the appeal.
Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
I do get it. The scariest part is waking up alone.
That's every day for me. But thank you. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
She's in love with someone too?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much.
Fair enough.
Please, let's forget I said any of that.
Yeah, we can do that. So how about we swing the conversation back around to you then?
You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
What?
Guess there's no point in hiding it now. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
Shocked. Wow. Stunned. Never saw it coming.
You don't have to do that. I get it. I'm not exactly the most subtle piece of furniture.
Subtle as a brick. Much like me, honestly.
For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
I mean, to be fair, I never really slept so well in the past.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. Alright?
Alright, well, I already have my answer, though.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
As for me, in the meantime... just want to look and see if there's any new rumors. Only the one. Bryce Papenbrook voices Timothy Timepiece. Let's see who else is on here and who other voices we got. J.B. Blanc as Captain Jack Sparrow. Eric Balza as Dishy. Dom Dean as Kopi. Alright, I don't really care about the Frenchman. Erica Ishii. Zeno Robinson. Troy Baker, excellent voice actor. Alright. Wednesday, here we come. Alright. New day. Let's see who else to talk to. Chat, feel free to chime in with suggestions at any time. Awesome. Glad to hear it's back for you, Thanatos. That thing on the wall. Which thing on the wall? The smoke detector or the thermostat? Or the light switch? Or is there another thing? Thermostat. You got it.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
And I lost a charge on that. All right. Oh, I wonder if it's the person in the vents. Railing. Okay.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age.
Oh my...
I'm working on it, mind you.
I feel like this is a character from a lot of 90s movies. A lot of 90s teen movies.
I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
Alright. Yeah, I don't mind the creek. Feels like home.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Laying on a bit thick.
She gives you a surprisingly cheeky little wink.
Oh, they call it branding, apparently. Still feels a bit creaky to me, too.
Branding for what?
Self-sufficiency. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
Hey, good for you. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Have you ever heard of something called a pyramid scheme?
I mean, I've heard about the pyramids. Beautiful things, always wanted to see them. Never had the time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it? Oh, no, I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier in the booklet.
Booklet?
They sent it to me when I signed up. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Stella, I hate to break this to you, but I think this is a scam, hon. I think it's a scam.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous. Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Does it make you want to get to work, though?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
I'll swing by when I can.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Flame Wheel, you're up. Table? Certainly.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last. You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
Is that Steve Bloom? It's either Steve Bloom or somebody who sounds really close to Steve Bloom.
First things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Like, seriously, this guy sounds like Ogren trying to do an Arthur Morgan impression. I'm KY and I'm your human?
I know it, but it sure is nice to hear it from you face to face like this. You know, it's a table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house.
Yeah, I figured he'd be in the game, so... Okay, yeah, it is Steve Bloom, so my ears were correct.
And I take my job real serious.
We're gonna be hearing a lot of Steve Bloom when we start doing Star Wars games.
So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support.
Yeah, my Twitch chat asked me to talk to you, and
if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm just getting to know everybody, honestly.
Oh, yeah? Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that?
Yeah, Steve Bloom has a very recognizable voice, and very prolific. Like, even when he's doing a voice that is very different to what he usually is, like Starscream, you can just clock it immediately. It's like when I first watched somebody play this game and they talked to the fireplace. I was like, oh yeah, that's Dante Bosco.
Dating, huh? Ooh-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. She's good with that sort of thing.
Are you the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
That's why I'm here.
And you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Kopi will get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Will do.
You take care now.
Did I just...
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Date Theaters? Are they operating efficiently?
Depends on your definition of operating efficiently, because on one hand, I'm having a lot of fun, but on the other hand, my toilet's a French wrapper. Something is very, very wrong with that. Focus, focus. I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What? What? The fuck did you just say to me?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Why?
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Skylar, help!
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. What's on your mind?
Talk about rules and strategy. Okay, never mind. That's actually good.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's talk about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's talk about us for a second.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
I want to get... You know what, just... hit me with a yes or no to this question, because this whole sci-fi bit is a bit too much for my brain, and also...
Not yet, but they're just keep pressing on my... Let's go back up. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do they... So how do Datables eat, listen to music, and all that stuff?
It's true. They really do act like humans. With human emotions, desires, and appetites, too. What's happening is that there's a whole other dimension to these animus wavelengths than we ever can be completely aware of.
Okay.
Objects and concepts have these rich inner lives that we can't see at all in our dimension. Somehow they are able to have jobs, marriages, kids, but we can only see what's right in front of us. Even me, with my vibrational qualities, I can only be a part of the process just for the bit that I see.
So you're telling me you don't know?
No, I don't really know. Because I can't see all of it.
Maybe it's a bit lost in translation?
They could have lives parallel to the ones humans have, and we just can't sense it precisely? Maybe? What did you think about that?
A lot to take in, but I buy it.
Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Okay. That's actually kind of interesting.
Oh, cool.
Skylar points to her own Dateviators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these Dateviators running. It's, not doing great.
Sorry to hear that.
Thanks. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
Gotcha.
I know. I'm a sad pair of lenses here. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects. Objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. I can barely handle it.
How can I help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
No problem.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Okay, one more. Surprised Shadow hasn't shown up yet. So this last thing will be the last one for the stream. So I'm just kind of looking around, as it were. So, alright. I'll open it up to chat. Light switch. Let's do it.
Lux is primping for some
Oh, for
imaginary
fuck's
audience
sake!
to find them, striking pose after pose. When they see you, they roll their eyes, pausing to address you.
What, you're on a quest or some shit?
Yeah, listen. Keith says you've been ignoring her.
Oh, yeah, she wants better lighting. Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request. I mean, if Keys was
It's alright,
such
Thanatos.
a total
You
diva,
didn't
she
know.
might have
How
checked my
could you
latest
know?
posts. Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon. But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just that essential.
Thanks?
Bye.
That's how I feel.
Hello. Hi. I'm technically about to sign off, but I think I'll extend it to go at least one more day for you. Awesome.
This for tomorrow, so I'm gonna get it off the floor at least. But out of protest, my lamp is going to be unplugged for the rest of the stream. Which, like I just mentioned, we're going to go for a slight extension. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to show her some of the stuff. I'm at least going to show her the stuff that Thanatos clipped, because that's gold. I guess we'll advance the longest storyline real quick while waiting for her to join the chat.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession. And now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It's hard without you close to me, I won't lie.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me, is there hope for us to be...
Thank you for the
more
clip,
than just two
Thanatos.
partners who sleep together every night?
Yes.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
Listen, I'm a romantic at heart. I'm a sucker for comfort. So, as the saying goes, head over heels.
I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard.
So, does this mean...
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
Well, maybe we should live up to the title of the game.
Oh my god, please. I would love that more than anything. Where shall we go?
Let's dance.
Oh, yes, please.
As you enter the dining room, you're pleased to find yourselves alone. Mostly.
The fucking candelabra's watching.
Hey, Rainy. Would you play us a
Oh.
little something?
I'd love to. You too.
Betty answers before you can, clearly thrilled for the chance to show you off.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. All right, cuties. Tell me what you're in the mood for.
Let's take
Slow?
things
Ooh,
slow.
how romantic. All right, I got you.
Rainey cues up some slow, sweet music that moves your bodies instinctually. Betty wraps her arms around you. You wrap your arms around her, and the two of you move together, slowly. Betty looks into your eyes until she can't seem to any longer, laying her head on your shoulder with a sweet flush on her cheeks. How many songs go by with the two of you this close together? It's hard to say. The truth is, when Betty is this close to you, you can't think of anything but her. As Rainey begins to yawn and the music starts to wind down, you know you'll have to move on sooner or later.
Thanks, Rainy. That was just lovely.
It was my pleasure. I'm gonna turn in. But you two have fun.
That was so nice. I've never been on a date like this before.
Well, it's gonna be the first of many.
You don't know how happy I am to hear that from you. Thanks again for tonight. This was truly magical.
You and Betty walk back up to your room.
Communications are not at
The air
optimal
between you
conditions
thick
due
with
to
a
increased
welcome sort
advert
of
particle
tension.
activity in the lower atmosphere.
You get the feeling that Betty may not be ready for the night to end just yet. She looks at you expectantly, if sweetly.
Well, madam, how about we fulfill your purpose, so to speak?
You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you could ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
Aren't you just a dream come true?
Hey, level up! Alright. That taken care of. What's next? Let's look around for a minute.
The outside, there could be any number of... Do you stay or leave?
No, I stay. I'm not going anywhere. Especially not after all that. Let's take a minute. Any suggestions? Oh, really? That's interesting. I wonder if it was listening. Hi, Shotaraya. How are you today? Now that you're here, I will let you choose the next thing that we interact with. Oh, that's fair. Ad should be over here in a second, though.
Communications have now returned to optimal conditions. Our followers have returned, Commander.
Sure, but we're gonna use the rest of our hearts before we do that. Shouldn't take too much longer, though, so hopefully they'll still be online. Alright, cool. So, Shoto, you get to choose the next things that we date. Who shall we talk to next?
Oh. Oh.
The dice. Ooh. I actually don't know. Where are they? Where's the day? Oh, there it is.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho there, traveler!
What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey, howdy, how are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh. Well then, a good day to you.
That's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome.
Right?
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Well, you know what they say about all work and no play. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Red rum. Red rum. Yeah, all work and no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
You got it wrong, my guy. It's called Grottos and Gremlins, and yes, I remember having to get a bunch of Grottos and Gremlins pages back from a group of bullies back when I was at Bulworth Academy, and that's a whole thing. But yes, I've heard of it.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? I have so many questions.
Okay, so... favorite monster, I would probably have to go with... I think I'd have to really go with, Displacer Beasts. Those are really nice. Those are awesome. Favorite mystical weapon? Can't think of one off the top of my head. And because I've only ever played Homebrew, so... And favorite class? Eldritch Knight, easily. Partial to all of them, actually. How can I possibly choose? That's not a lie. That's not quite true. I definitely lean more towards warrior-style classes. I'm not really much of a healer or a stealther.
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me? Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Yeah, absolutely!
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
It's been a while since I've rolled dice. I would love to do so again.
Really? Holy crit! someone to play with me. You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Should we have a group?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game.
That's true. I have done one-on-one D&D sessions in the past.
Depending on what class you pick, though, you might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
All right, I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
PXD, I've just got to adjust this.
Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
Hey, it sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
Do that for me? Awesome.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the... Which one would you like?
Explain them for me. I have a feeling I'm gonna pick Guardian, but...
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Oh, a bard.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs.
Again, a bard. AKA the party member that is most likely in need of an STD test.
Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them.
Healthy, unless you look between their legs.
What do you think about the Troubadour?
Alright, sounds awesome. How about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm.
Oh, a paladin.
This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
A half-orc paladin, which is actually the first class I ever played in a tabletop game.
It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
What's the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl.
Okay, so they're a wizard.
Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
I'm gonna go for the Guardian.
I'm so excited! Oh, the Guardian! May your sword find purchase in whatever vile thing comes your way. I heard that Jerry wanted to go apothecary if someone was rolling a Guardian. If you two know each other, I'll invite him. He's a little guy like me, right inside the desk here.
Alright, when do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Alright, can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Alright. On the desk. Let's talk to Jerry real quick. Assuming this is Jerry.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
I think I've seen the shadow while talking to Betty, but I haven't talked to them themselves yet.
Whoa,
Jerry!
Nelly.
just the guy I wanted to talk to.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with this.
Carry on, then.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock her something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
A moth flew out when I opened you.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant. Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways, but he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department. That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself.
Okay.
So, what do you think?
I'm still not understanding what kind of collection this is.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story.
Does all right, everybody in Twitch, do you guys collect things of a certain type? I'm curious. I collect damaged and dirty and broken coins.
This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says. And know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Yeah, playing cards are dope, especially the different varieties you can get. Pretty sure that's a button that fell off my pants. I meant to sew it back on months ago. Although on second thought, I think I'll just give it to Shodaraya.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus. Perhaps a missive from an ancient land. Perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Aha! The Great Papyrus! I did not expect to use this voice until we started our Undertale run. It's been a while since I got to voice Papyrus. Oh, that's where that went. I was supposed to file that off as a tax write-off.
Don't worry.
I love you.
Or I will. Once I get around to it.
You really okay living like this, my guy?
What are you insinuating?
Just pretty cramped. How will guests appreciate your collection? It's not organized in the slightest.
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
You get a lot of guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do.
Oh, interesting. That's interesting, Thanatos. That's really cool.
Bugs count as guests, right?
Not really, unless you ask my friend who's an entomologist.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Oh, well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection. In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you, oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths.
Oh, that's cool.
What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of that, my guy.
What? You mean throw it away?
Just recycle it. Turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
Listen, if these objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah! Art piece.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece.
Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors.
Yeah, you're
Which is
getting
to
it.
say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
Well, you could combine objects with similar personalities.
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body. They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Maybe I could help you group them together?
I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together. Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square. When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
Let's do the old parasol.
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company. Here, I'll glue them together. There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do
I
you
didn't
think?
expect this to be a whole thing. Batteries up and down the sides.
While I see the mental connection between flashlight and batteries, I'm not sure if that's the right way to go. Actually, I'm not even sure how I'd attach them. It's not like you can just staple right through a battery. And glue doesn't really work on this shape or texture. No, that won't work at all.
How about holiday lights?
The old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one. These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits. Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
How about little plastic figures?
The little army man? I suppose that could work. The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe... a carousel! We only have one or two old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down and reshape them a bit, yes, I could probably make new horses!
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
That looks great! That looks really great!
That actually does look
These
really
poor
good.
figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty. I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Look at that. What a beaut!
Hey, we're a great team, my friend.
You know what? I think I'm inspired. Maybe I should try doing this with some of my other pieces. I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, friendo. Things are coming up, Jerry.
All right. That was easy. All right. 2 more charges. Shoto, you lead the way. What else is in here? Shadow, where do I find the shadow? That's the thing. Where is it? Near the fan. Okay. Wait, what is...
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
You know, talk with stuff around the house.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun at all.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
You know what? I'll help a brother out, very likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name, Tom, hometown, Las Vegas, age 39 and a half, position, manager, years worked, current position, 0.1, previous employment, general manager, dairy feed, 8 years, reason for dismissal, too tall, previous employment, assistant manager, dairy wizard, 2 years, reason for dismissal, bad luck, previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month, reason for dismissal, fraud, oh my god, previous employment, managing director, Apollo Azul High School Band, 4 years, reason for dismissal, unknown. Okay then. Alright, under the globe.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Yes.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself. A terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
Why do I feel like this is the closest thing Thanatos would ever have to a fursona?
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible, the shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
Never mind, it's... Oh my god.
See you.
Nice handle. You got it from Xbox Live, didn't you?
Of course. I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
We haven't gotten to Umbra yet, but we will when we get to Oblivion. Thanks?
You're welcome.
Yeah. Honestly, this voice actor sounds like it could be you, Flame Wheel.
So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
I'm gonna say on my own because I didn't need a hint from the game. No, I'm an honest man. I needed a hint. My Twitch chat helped me.
Honest? I adore honesty and humanity. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see.
This is a shadow.
You're embarked on a most interesting quest.
Thanatos.
However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What are you trying to accomplish? You know, aside from being Flame Wheel's fursona.
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear.
I love the background music.
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow.
Please tell me that there's a subplot where I team up with this guy and just get Lux out of the house, out of the game, out of my life. That would be nice.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like, platonically?
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
I remember a lot of people saying that was a great expansion for WoW, but I wouldn't know. I have no questions.
You are not curious about my dark powers? But it is rather special.
Oh. I didn't know it was gonna hurt your feelings. I'm sorry. Tell me all about it.
Phew. I mean, I would have questions meeting any other phantasmal haunting. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your gamer tag. I mean, moniker.
It may appear childish. It is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia.
I can feel with that. That's why I'm using the handle killing you.
And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence.
Even though that handle is about 24 years old at this point.
Lord of Shadows.
What was it 23? When did Battlefront run release? Questions for another time. What about the X's in 420?
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
I really would not.
You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows, which is why I leave my mark as such. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Tell me about the Great Cataclysm, because I never actually played, well, I did play WoW. I played a little bit of WoW, but by the time I got around to really playing it, I was already neck deep in Dark Age of Camelot. So that's the MMO I know most.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the Dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Tell me about your armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find them?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual.
Alright, hang on, let me snooze the ad, because I'm getting close to the end anyway.
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
Alright, what happens when we get your full armor?
I descend into the vent of black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
The dark power?
I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
Look very mighty.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all.
I want nothing to do with the light at this point.
Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
PXD, you're not allowed to speak. Alright, Shoto. Last charge of the stream. Where shall we go? That's not the lamps. For the love of God, please, not the lamps. Or the toilet. I mean, it is your choice, so you can pick whatever. I'm just saying. I pick. Okay. Let's talk to Skylar again.
Oh, wowie, wowie, zowie! You found love. Exactly one love. I'm so proud of you. Pretty hard to find love these days, so hopefully that didn't take too long. Well, all I can say is keep up the good work.
I found it before the end of my stream, so...
Me? I'm gonna catch up on some Z's. like a cool girl. But first, welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you for a second.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Talk about how this works.
My favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
So... when I love a thing, what physically am I doing?
When a dateable object falls in love with you, it might speak to you in terms of what a human might think of as sex. It's not. It's more that your two consciousnesses are intertwining in the vibrational ether caused by the focus of my lenses. Basically, you're not having sex with your furniture.
Okay, good. I'm kind of relieved, honestly. I didn't want to be put in the same category as the vice president, so...
Good. What did you think about that?
A lot to take in, but I believe it.
All right. Ooh, my suspension just gave a little wiggle.
Skylar shows you her date theaters, turning them so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar's suspension seems buoyed somehow, happier than you'd last seen her.
You believed in her again, so she feels even stronger. Thank you for that. It really means a lot to me.
All right.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Don't mind if I do. Happy note to close the stream on, so...
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Never mind. I guess we're doing this now.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure.
It's a biblically accurate nightmare.
But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
You know, I know somebody who you would be perfect for.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Let's do it.
Carry on, then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Listen, I've got this. Klaatu Verata. Ah, shit, it's still there. They're still there, aren't they?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else.
Maybe it's my rabbit wanting
Something
attention.
a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Stop it.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin.
Tu foi ego eris. Weird writing.
The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts.
All right, this is disgusting, but it's also making me imagine that I'm in the 1999 Mummy movie. The best Mummy movie.
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Listen, my friend's an entomologist. So...
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Do your
In any
best.
case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
Alright. How do I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Alright. Well, on that lovely note, let's save the game. And Thanatos, who is this runner who we are going to go ahead and raid here in just a second? I'm not much of a coffee drinker, so I've never had that problem. I did used to drink soda before bed, but I stopped doing that because of acid reflux. Black belt and Seth Dragon. Well, let's see here. As soon as he asks, because we're about to go on a raid anyway. In black belt, currently playing Planescape Torment, huh? Okay. Let's go ahead and give them a raid. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in, particularly for this extended stream of Date Everything. If you do me a favor, please copy-paste the raid command when we get to this lovely person's channel. Let me just make sure I've copied that. And, hang on. Okay, there we go. We will be back tomorrow, although with a potentially delayed time because I might be going into work, with Command & Conquer, Red Alert 2. Ta-ta for now.
Pop, but it might clash with other flavors. Sorry, I'm a little impatient. Oh god! Uh-oh.
What? Raid?
Raid.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Alert, raiders incoming from Hammerfest Isle. Hope your defenses are up. Oh shit.
Oh man.
Ugh, imp. Your raiding luck is as glitchy as your setup. Anyway, here's the announcement. Big thanks to Killing_U for raiding with 5 viewers.
Oh
they
boy.
were playing Date Everything. Playing their clip now. Don't screw this up, or I'll zap your controller. Hello, Killing_U.
Holy
Zap incoming.
That's great. That's so good. Thank you so much. And a new follower.
Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna open with the railgun from now on.
Flame wheel. Oh man, you guys are great. Thank you so much. You followers and everything.
Flame White 33L2.
God
Zap
damn.
ready.
Oh man. Oh,
Hey,
you guys
Flame White 33L2. Welcome aboard.
Goodbye.
At least you're not as clueless as Imp, otherwise I'd have to zap him again for ruining my retro vibes. Let's game.
Let's
Yo,
game.
chat. Killing_U just followed welcome to the chaos.
Welcome
Imp,
to chaos.
don't mess this up, or I'll
house.
zap you into a pixelated mess.
Holy
Retro vibes incoming. Video game.
Alright, I appreciate it. Thank you though. Got a raid and run. Hey, that's perfectly fine, right? Life happens. I just appreciate that's not gonna work. I just appreciate people coming by and hanging out and having fun. That's all I care about. More power to you. thank you for coming on in. Thank you, Thanatos. As always, thank you so much. Like, it really, like, I appreciate it. Like, I know there are people out there just like, you can't stay? What do you mean you can't stay? You gotta stay. You gotta be, like, no. Life happens. Like, a lot of people, they stream 4, 5, 6 more hours, and then they've got, you know, they got life. They gotta go to bed. They got work. They got other shit. Like, hey, it's crazy. Oh, shallots and Alfredo sauce? Yeah, absolutely. I would make an Alfredo sauce from scratch, and shallots and onions.